Like, no. Okay. Oh, wow! I wasn't expecting that. What's up? Oi, 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 oi! Hey, Cyber Hug! Oi, 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 Cyber Hug! To the greatest mod on the Queen's Light Brigade! I wasn't expecting that. How are you? Don't I look rocktastic? Don't I look flametastic? I think so, but wait. Not without my coffee. Hell yeah! Life is good. Life is good. I guess we're having a little bit of a pre-game show discussion here. You don't have to be on that long, Phil. I'm being sincere about that. You know that, right? I love you. You just got up, huh? In what way? Wink, wink. I bet you your phone beeped. I bet you. Nah, we're not gonna go there. Cheers, my friend. Cheers. I hope that that my YouTube chat doesn't freeze up. No, I know, but I guess it went over your head. They should. I wonder if you could do it like with a ringtone, like, "Hey Phil, wakey wakey, good morning." Like, have my voice onto your phone. God, that would scare the hell out of me. I'm gonna be honest with you. Sometimes even my voice annoys me. You know what I mean? Yes, I will admit, even my voice annoys me. Yes, it does. Hey, J. McCall, what's up? What's up? What's up? I'm a guy, huh? No, I don't want, no. How are you? And welcome to the Queen's Light Brigade. I hope you're having a marvelous Monday. I hope your Monday's rocktastic. I know, Phil. People know when I'm in the room, I have this presence about me. Like always. Oh, who's calling me? Hold on, guys. I don't know if I can start the stream right now because I have a phone call that, Uh. No. Can you imagine? All right, hold on. We have to really. This is getting a little chaotic here. How you doing, Zach? Welcome back, buddy. Benton, Michigan, huh? I have 2 exes. Yes, 2 exes from Flint, Michigan. No joke. So I had bad luck with men from Michigan. Can you imagine Roseanne Barr and I on the same live stream? Wouldn't that be a hoot? Random, what do you think? All right, wait. Relationship advice I need to work out how to get along with my cats better. They're annoying the crap out of me. You have to ask Jim about that. He's like the best cat daddy in Oklahoma. Yeah. Guess what, buddy? Yeah. I'm gonna hope. We have times like this where it's like I have like the whole stream thought out in my head. That's why I have a big head. And that's why I talk a lot. But it happens, right? That's what happens, you know, when you go live. All right. First of all, guys, I appreciate you guys being here. I really do. I really want to set up a format, and all that, you know. And so, I've said this on the stream before. I want to put more spirituality into my streams. It doesn't mean you have to believe in God, okay? Everybody's on their own journey, okay? And that was before I ended up in the hospital where I thought I was dying of sepsis. Okay? I had a tube up my nose, and it was the worst hospital experience ever. Okay? And so we'll get onto that. So, welcome, guys. Welcome. If you're new here, welcome to the Queens Light Brigade. I'm Rock Queens, everyone, coming at you live from my headquarters in Oklahoma. How's it going? It's Monday. Is it manic for you, or is it marvelous? Or is it just Mo? Hi, Aleph, Malaysia. I am a Christian, and I believe in Jesus, and I go to church every week. God bless you, Philip. Maybe you can help me and others on here also. Hey guys, what's up? See, I want to do so much on the stream. All right, hold on, guys. I don't care if you're Muslim. It shouldn't matter, okay? This is, first of all, guys, this is our space. This is our space. If you're respectful, Elif, it doesn't matter. Just be respectful. I don't care what's going on in the world, okay? This is our space. Just be respectful, kind, uplifting to each other. If you have something to say that's related to what we're talking about, you know, maybe it'll help me. Maybe it'll help the others. What you put in the chat, you will get more out of the stream. Malaysia, right. All right, so we're going to do this. We're going to just open up with a prayer, okay? You don't have to participate in it. I understand this. You know, I'm not trying to force my spiritual beliefs on you guys, okay? I really want to do this on every stream. So, all right. So, please, God, in the name of Jesus, let this stream be uplifting, positive, informative. Give us the wisdom and the courage to share our experience, strength, and hope with each other that we can learn from. And please, God, bless every viewer, supporter, member of the Queen's Life Brigade today. Amen. Looks like Florida. What, northern Florida? All right, guys, that we got that out of the way. You know, so all right. First of all, let me give you guys, all of you guys, a group cyber hug. Group cyber hug. Love you guys. Welcome, 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 welcome. All love here. All right. Dallas, you matter. You know that, right? All right. So, can you please explain the term Rocket Queen love, much love? You already listen to this song, and you tell me what it means. I actually don't remember. I was in this live. There's no sub button. I think I'm subscribed. I always say Florida, go on vacation leave, no problem. Thank you, Queen. So how's everybody's Monday doing? I'm feeling pretty dang fantastic. And guess what, guys? I am not drinking Java Monster. I am just drinking regular coffee. Nope. And you know what? Nico. I did crack and heroin, but I never did psychedelics. You know why that is? You know why that is? Because I valued my brain too much. What? Go figure. Today's Monday. No, I don't think I did. I had my own trips. And not with psychic, like trips to the jail, trips to detox, trips to the funeral home where some of my friends OD'd or killed themselves. Yeah, so I had my trips. I had my trips. So, hey, if you enjoyed psychedelics, no, Monday. Why, you don't like Mondays, Malaysia? I hate Mondays, always more homework. Oh! Yeah. That sucks, right? Hey, Eric, what's up? I have that effect on people, Eric. But once you get to know me, you're going to love me. You're going to love me. I can guarantee it. Guarantee it. So Dallas Matter says, it's raining here and I love the rain, so I'm having a nice day. Well, Dallas, have you walked in the rain? Have you felt the rain on your skin like I did the other day? Feels pretty good. There's that song by that, I forget her name, Natalie. And I think the song's called The Story Is Still Unwritten. And she sings about rain on your skin. Very uplifting song. Eric says, I do love you. I love you too, brother. Oh my God, I always walk and stand in the rain. Yeah, you're not going to melt. Why have umbrellas? You know? Laser says, oh gosh, the teacher said to biology page 80 to 352. Are you serious? Are you trying to be like a biologist or whatever? I'm going to tell you something. I was in 4th grade. My 4th grade teacher, Mr. Stanton, in Riverview School in Denville, New Jersey. I was only in 4th grade. And I think I broke my ankle. And he actually brought in 2 dead baby piglets. And he was gonna do, you know, the not an autopsy, dissection of them, right? My mother wrote him a note saying, no, I don't want Vicky to be in that classroom. No. But you can still smell the pig, right? And for a long time, I couldn't eat bacon because of that. But in 7th and 8th grade, we learned how to dissect and all that. It didn't really bother me as much, but still. Have fun, Malaysia. Good luck. Alexander says the fun guy loved the rain. LOL. I'm literally like a chip. Baked or fried? If you're a fried chip, you might have problems. Baked, maybe not so much. I don't know. You know how they have the baked potato chips now, and then the fried potato chips? They're saying baked is better. Yeah, all right. Not when you eat a whole bag of them, right? So here in Oklahoma, in Pawnee County, it's 80 degrees out, sunny. We've had tornado warnings, I think, yesterday when Jim went to Whataburger to get us something to eat. But yeah, it's beautiful. It's just, a nice day. What are you guys grateful for? Tell me in the chat. What are you guys grateful for? I'm grateful for my life. I'm grateful for God. You're grateful for spring? Beautiful time of the year, right? No, even better. Oh no, Mrs. Jermaine is clearly in my classroom, bro. She is my drama teacher. She is discipline teacher every time. Wrong, Alice, you got eaten. Dallas Matter says, I'm grateful for my wife. She's an amazing person. All right, Dallas. Tell me more about your wife, why she's so amazing. Inquiring minds want to know. I'm grateful for my husband. Thanks, old. Welcome back. Welcome back. It hurts. I'm sorry, Malaysia. Things could be worse. Things could be worse. Yeah, I like to conversate with a lot of people. You can ask my husband. We'll go out to Walmart or to the restaurant and whatever, and I'll just talk to anybody. So Dallas Matters says she's the most patient person I've ever met. Truly the best part of me. Oh, her and Jim should meet up and trade stories. Jim is very patient with me. Hold on. Oh, shoot. Hey, Sherry, what's up? How are you? I hope you're having a marvelous Monday, or a mellow Monday, or manic Monday. Very beautiful sunglasses. Yeah, they're my trademark. So, what are you going to cook us for dinner, Sherry? Let me give you a hug. You know what? Give me a hug because I want something to eat. No, I'm like kidding. What's up, Sherry? I love you, love you, love you, love you, love you. Yes, I do. You rock. Last night. Oh, really? Jim loves chicken Alfredo. I do too. We'll be over in about, what, 45 minutes after Jim takes a nap. Homemade garlic bread, right? Where you mix the diced, the chopped garlic. You mix it in with the butter, do it like that. I'll bring the Coca-Cola. I love making like shrimp Alfredo with spinach. My husband does not like seafood, but he'll eat it because it's my cooking. Yeah. I'll grab some rum with that Coke. All right. I'll stick with Virgin Coke. I used to drink a lot of rum and Coke, like in the casinos. I used to drink a lot of Red Devils. You know what Red Devils are? It's gonna storm. I don't think it's gonna storm today around here. It's a beautiful day. And that's another thing, guys. I want to do, like, I walk around here sometimes and stuff. I'll show you guys, like, back there or whatever. But it's like, because of my back. So it depends on my back. But I would like to take a walk with you guys, say down the driveway or maybe back there. You know what I mean? I'm sorry, Sherry. I hope it gets better. The other night, I was up, Jim was sleeping, and we had a huge lightning storm. And all of a sudden, it was like, what the hell was that? It scared the crap out of me. I ran to Jim in bed. Charlie, what's up? Oh, Charlie! Oh, yeah. Oh, Charlie, cyber love hug! Oh, cyber friendship hug! What's up? I love you. And I miss the... Charlie. Well, at least I'm 6 feet above, I was in the hospital for a few days with a tube up my nose. I thought I was on death's door. I'm not being over dramatic. They said I had sepsis, but we caught it in time. and all that. And yeah, and that night I was going live. I didn't get your reply until afterwards. I felt so bad about that. I mean that and stuff. Hell yeah, we are. Strong woman too. Right, Charlie? Right, Sherry? Strong. Like, here. Strong. Don't feel bad. You might be tired. There's Charlie. Have you? I'm gonna say this, Charlie. Okay. Have you noticed anybody missing from another channel? I hope you're reading into what I'm saying. And I'm not trying to... I'm glad you noticed. Oh, Charlie, I have... Can I just... Listen, I'm very classy about this stuff, okay? And I'm trying, you know... I could have done a lot more worse with certain situations, but hey, you know. But anyway, but how did you find out I was sick? You don't have to tell me the person or how you found. I don't care. You know, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. Hello, Banana! How's it going? Welcome to the wildfire. Welcome to Queen's Light Brigade. How are you? I hope you're having a marvelous Monday and not a manic one. Charlie, maybe I should... Nah. See, I was informed of your lives because I'm subbed. Sorry, didn't come to cheer you. No, it's okay. Listen, I don't have my whip around and stuff and say everybody has to come on my live streams. Whip. What? No. Life happens, okay? You know, I go with the flow, and I'm not, okay? So it was through my live streams. You know the song. Rocket Queen. First of all, I was in a heavy metal band back in the 80s. I was a drummer. I was a handful of female drummers back then. And my band opened up for Guns N' Roses, and one of my best friends was Steven Adler, until something happened. Nice day out in nature. Enjoy. It's beautiful out here. It really is. I don't kiss and tell. That'll give you enough information. Strong. Look at those cannons, brother. No, wait a minute, Charlie. Hold on. We can all use some more love when we're down. I'm supposed to be that person. No, it's not all on you, Charlie. You know, you can only do so much. You know, don't put yourself in that position. Don't people please. It doesn't get you anywhere. You're not going to please everybody. All right, wait a minute. Charlie, thank you. I love you, sister. Vicious bite. Guys, I found an app that looks like Netflix series. It has all videos from Netflix. Master, what do you think? It's called Video Flow. What? Malaysia don't? I'm going to say this. All right, don't advertise any. Say you found an app and stuff because you don't know. It could be malware or whatever. I never heard of it anyway. I'm trying to. Oh my god. The, you know what I mean? Yes. Jersey. Yeah, Malaysia, but you never know. You know, even flashlight apps on the App Store are like rigged. I can find Google Flow to help add to movies. Nothing with Video Flow. I don't even know what you guys are talking. I don't watch Netflix. I'm not interested in it. Yes, it was. Oh, yes, I was. No. Lead singer. Nope. Jersey. I'm originally from Jersey. Yeah. We used to perform at Obsessions. We used to perform at Tequila Joe's, or it used to be Studio One in Newark. We performed at the Show Place in Dover. I don't even know what Mercy is. Did that just come out? From yeah, okay. I think the guys from the band, Christian band Mercy Me. Is that it? Those guys about a week ago were at the Grand Ole Opry doing their thing. Mercy Me, the band. I would check that out. I'll admit. I'll check that out. My husband knows about them. Yeah, we don't even watch many movies anymore. Oh, hell no! No! Michael Sweet? No! He actually called me the devil's daughter. Michael Sweet, oh my God. He said if he had holy water and stuff like that, my skin would burn. User, God bless you too. Welcome to the wildfire. Welcome to the Queen's Light Brigade. Welcome. No. And they still suck. I'm sorry. That triggered me. Oh my God. Hoppers 5 stars? What's hoppers? Like hopping on one leg? Or is hoppers... oh, wait a minute. Look at there. Look at that. A stink bug. Look at that. He's having fun on my hand, huh? I'll let him go now. Alright, hold on, guys. I love Overkill. Hello from the gutter. Hello. They have, you know, yeah. I hate K-pop. I hate this, you know, I hate it. It's not my kind of music. Banana, what bands do you like? Toxic Waltz. Oh my God, that is the best freaking song ever. The video. Whereas, what's his name? when he when he's what's his name? Michael, Steve. What do you? Oh, when he does that solo, and he goes out like that with his hand. You know what I'm talking about? He's losing his head. I forget the. Oh man. Oh shit. I'm trying. But he goes into a solo, right? He's losing his head, and he puts his head up like that. That's funny. In 1990, I saw an unknown Pantera open for Suicidal Tendency. What a show! Suicidal Tendency. Yep. How will I laugh tomorrow? Show me your money. Or Institutionalized. That was a great freaking song. What? And those were the days. And when I mean days, I mean D-A-Z-E. Where are you from, Banana? Don't say, from the boat. Banana boat, you get it? No, super. Los Angeles? So you've been to the Whiskey a Go-Go and everything. The Troubadour? I'm going to say this. I never went to Los Angeles. Falcon Island? No, you're not. Really? What happened there in Falcon Island back in the 80s? I remember what happened in Falcon Island with British Prime Minister Margaret Thatcher. I'm sure Kenny. Yeah. I never got that far. My band played at Kansas City. That was the farthest we ever got. But yeah, that. Banana, let me ask you this. How do you feel about Motley Crue still touring? There's something not right with that. Talk about egos and all that crap. How's it going, Fox? Exactly. But Vince Neil has lead singer syndrome. It's all a mime. It's all a mime show. It's all lip sync. Even Nikki Sixx, you know Nikki Sixx has a wig, right? Yeah, tell me about it. He did you remember when he did that show, Tommy Goes to School? Or Tommy Goes to College or something like that? Back in the 2000s? I feel sorry for Mick Mars, though. He got screwed. But he's mixed up into some kind of scandal with his wife. I think it had to do with I forget what the controversy is about. Yeah. Yeah. But, you know, and most of that movie was fabricated anyway. Even like with Nikki's book, some of the stuff was fabricated. Yeah. It's a shame what happened to MTV too. They ruined it. When they made The Real World the first reality TV show on MTV, you knew it was going to go somewhere else. Headbangers Ball, baby. Adam Curry. Ricky Rockman, baby. I knew Ricky Rockman. Yes, I did. And he's a softie. He's really a nerd. He really... The Headbangers Ball went up to Action Park to do a show there, so, and we all hung out, and Alice in Chains was there, like Lane Stanley and all that stuff, and we had a hoot. But he actually does live streaming too at times. He does his own thing now. You know what? He was talking about Ace Frehley. Now, I'm going to tell you this. I grew up in Jersey, okay? I was in a metal band back in the 80s, okay? Punk. What's up, Ingrid? What's up? Cyber, hello, hug! How are you? How's your Monday? Like I was saying, and stuff, I used to hang out with Ace. And we actually went to meetings together. He was living in the same town as my grandparents. He was off the same road that my grandparents used to live on West Mountain Road in Sparta, New Jersey. And of course, we lost, life happened. We lost touch with each other, whatever. Now, my kids were born in Morristown Memorial Hospital. I used to go there a lot just to get detoxed or whatever, okay? I'm still grieving over him. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Heather. How's it going, Heather? when I saw hello from Danville, New York, I'm from Denville, Denville, New Jersey. And I saw, I was like, oh my God. Oh my God. I know Danville, Pennsylvania. How are you, Heather? And welcome to the wildfire. Welcome to Queens Light Brigade. Hi, JJ's. How's it going? Danville, Virginia. I even think Oklahoma has a Danville. I don't know about that. But as soon I thought it said Denville at first, and I was like, oh my God. I had a friend named Heather in Denville. I was originally born in New York State, in Warwick, New York State, in Orange County. And all that. But my father and my mom got divorced. My father was an alcoholic. And so my mother and I moved in with her parents. I had a friend named oh what such a comedian, banana. Thank you, JJ. A lot of people think that. I appreciate the compliment. I want to take my husband to New York State. I want to take him to where I was born, and I want to take him to Warwick, New York, where they still have the old drive-in movie theater. I want him to experience that. We have a friend, a YouTuber named Jack Out of the Box. And his name is River Jack Z. Okay? And you should check him out. He lives simple. He plays the guitar. He's a musician. And he just lives a simple, grateful life. And so I would like to take Jim, my husband, up there to visit River Jack Z. And my husband just sent me an image. I don't know what. I should have just left it. Dispatch! Cyber Love Hug! Cyber Newfie Hug! Cyber Okie Newfie Hug! What's up? How's your Monday? Life is beautiful. Life is beautiful. You know, ever since, that hospital situation, Ivan, how's it going? Thank you. A other people think that too. I appreciate the compliment. Welcome to the wildfire. Welcome to the Queen's Light Brigade. I hope, Ivan, you're having a marvelous... Oh, come on. And you didn't save me some? Dish. Oh, Malaysia, thank you. Thank you for dropping by, honey. Good luck with reading your biology book. Here's Cyber Malaysia Love Hug. There you go. Thank you, Heather. Yeah. They're my trademark. So what do you do up in New York State? Well, it's my favorite too, Dishpan. It's my favorite too. You know, caring is sharing, right? Or I should say sharing is caring. Duh. You're a plumbing contractor? Jim worked for Wardam for 22 years before he left. But he used to be a pipe fitter. Banana. He used to be a pipe fitter. A journeyman pipe fitter, and he would go all around. I'm a cafeteria monitor at Dansville High School. I work with... Oh, you work from 7 to 12? His uncle was a part of the union. I think he's a part of the union. But he hasn't worked in pipe fitting in, what, 25 years, 22 years? So, you know. So, Heather, you're dealing with a lot of hormones. Young hormones raging, right? Oh, you're not union? Heather, how long have you been working there for? I have a friend that works for the lunchroom in Sapulpa, Oklahoma. And she's been working there for years too. Read it sooner. Says your glass is just looking like a wow. Rita, explain that to me. Welcome to Wildfire. How's it going? I hope you're having a marvelous Monday. We're just all chatting up here. Every day about 12 years. Fear? I've heard of them. There's a lot of punk bands coming out now. A lot of underground punk bands coming out of Portland area. Check that out. The underground Portland scene with punk bands. Do I have any tips for driving? I'm going to say, get a driving school. And don't drive with your parents, because when you drive with your parents, they're like, oh my God, look at that. Oh my God, watch out. Oh my God, you almost ran over that kid. Driving today is so, it's so screwed up with driving. A lot of people are raging and they're so in a rush to get anywhere. You know, just be aware of your surroundings, Ivan. Yeah. Yeah, not your mother, though. How do I know about India? Rita? How do you think I know about India? New York drivers are the worst. New Jersey drivers are second on that list. Yeah, there's a lot pretty Indian women. I'll admit that. I mean, they take care of themselves, but they're under a lot of pressure from their families too. I had one Indian girl at Riverview High School, and her name was Sonia Patel. And she always had beautiful black hair, like really long. And wait, hold on. Ivan, this man says, yeah, don't drink and drive. Ask me how. They're always defensive driving, right? Even in hick towns, even in the villages, they don't know how to drive. You know? Heather, have you been to the Warwick Drive-In Theater? Is that far from you? Well, namaste to you too, and welcome. I would like to go to India because it's very spiritual there. Hi, Henry. How are you? Welcome to Wildfire. How's it going? I hope you're having a marvelous Monday. A mellow Monday. Not a manic Monday. Oh! Hey! Come here. Hi! Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. I have unwanted guests. Not unwanted, but hi! Hi, Taco. How are you, honey? I'm Vicky. I'm Jason. Yeah. How are you? What's your name? Who? Aiden. You like it here? Oh, talk about them. We have big kids. So are you trying to get one for yourself? Now, Cindy, yeah, right? Yeah. Hey, you want to say hi? Please? This you don't have to say much. Guys, I just want to introduce you to somebody. Okay? Just say hi. Just say hi. I'm on live on YouTube.
Hi.
Hi. Yeah, so I have a live stream. This is Aiden is my nephew's wife's grandson. So his name is Aiden, and he's looking for kittens, right?
Yeah.
I hope, Aiden. And this is really the first time I met him. And Aiden, I hope maybe one of these days we can play video games together, huh?
Yeah.
You like video games?
Yeah.
Well, I'll catch you around.
Okay.
Say bye. Hey, maybe you'll be my co-host on a live stream one day. I said maybe you'll be a co-host on my live stream one day.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be fun?
Yes.
Yeah. So good luck with catching the kittens. Tell me if you catch one. Yeah, Banana, come here, honey. Hold on. So, Banana, one of my viewers on my live stream says, nice kid. And he's like, stay in school, little dude. And then Ivan says, I hope he finds the kittens.
I think you have the same phone as me.
Huh? Same phone? Yeah. I really don't like this phone, to tell you the truth. Have fun, Aiden. First of all, thanks, guys, for, that was like the first time I met him and stuff. He's been chasing kittens and whatever. And so, thank you for, just saying hi to him and all that. It means a lot. He's been going through a lot. So thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Anyway, so this oops, pants. What the heck? Oh, I don't know why this is not. I think I'll name my next kitten Bananas. Avoid drugs, please. Talking to Aiden. Ivan is not from Russia or Ukraine. He's Slavic, though. I knew an Ivan back in Jersey and stuff, and he ended up in prison for being a. Oh. Yeah. What do you think in Indian people? Because Indian people are respect of foreign country people. Well, isn't like at the Taj Mahal, right? Don't they have like a lot of these, vendors with the cameras, and they try to force you to have a picture with them or take a picture for $5 or whatever? Oh, wait, what? Oh, like Ivana P? I have a DJ named Ivana Riot. I'm sorry. Oh my God. Oh, I feel bad. No, what the heck? Damn it. I'm sorry, Ivana. You're not like Trump, are you? From the grave? Or, Ivanka? I'm sorry. Ivana, here. Please accept my apology. I'm sorry. Cyber apology hug! Ivana. Yeah, I know. Ivana. Like, Ivana P. It's a joke. Or Ivana make a phone call. Ivana. Oh. So you're Slavic? And where are you from again? Yes. Croatian. Yeah, like the Croatian War. Yeah, okay. Are you old enough to remember that? And I think they actually executed the Croatian president for the Croatian War for war crimes, if I'm not mistaken. This was years and years and years ago. So what do you do in Croatia? Yeah, but I bet you heard about it in history books, right? And all that. You think she's a writer? What do you do in Croatia? Are you a DJ or I'm a student still, hoping to go into translation. Oh wow. What for your country? Well, that's a good occupation to go into, right? But nowadays, wait a minute, hold on. But nowadays they have apps where, you know, if you go to a different country and say, where's the nearest bathroom, whatever, and then say the Frenchman or like the Russian will say whatever, but the phone will translate it for you now. How did he save your life, Banana? So, Ivana, do you love EDM music, I guess? What kind of music do you like? I don't like EDM music, I'll admit. But if you watch me on a past stream with watching Coachella, I'll be like watching the video about like with what that mouse, you know, mouse guy or whatever his name, or Marshmallow. A lot of translation is technical, so the machine does 80% of the work, but a human is needed to clean everything up. You can be replaced too, Rocket. I can just get an AI to yell at me. I have it. I'm irreplaceable. I am irreplaceable. Yes, I am. I am irreplaceable. And who knows? Maybe you're talking to an AI right now. Because you know how I love working with AI. I made people with AI. Hi, Vic Morrison. How are you? Welcome to Wildfire and welcome to the Queen's Light Brigade. My son, Ivana. Ivana, my son, way back when he was growing up, he wanted to be a DJ. And he used to use the program Fruity Loops. Do you know what Fruity Loops is? They said back in the day a lot of DJs used it. Even Marshmallow used it, I guess. Or Little Swiss used it. Oh, I don't know nothing about EDM music. No, I'm afraid no AI looks that good in Sunnies. Did you see my thumbnail? It was in front of the TV. One of these days, guys, I'm planning this. I've been planning this for months. And the thing is, I don't have a strong enough computer to do this. Because I wanted to do a test run and I couldn't do it. No, it's Fruity Loops. I'm not talking about Fruit Loops, the cereal. I used to eat Fruit Loops a lot when I was a kid. I used to love Blueberry cereal and Count Dracula cereal and Cocoa Puffs. Are you a serial killer, Vic Morrison? I think you are. I think you are. If we talked about Fruit Loops. Chocula, yeah. I used to love Blueberry cereal. And then they had Frankenberry, remember? Hi Hassan, how are you? Welcome to the live stream. Welcome to the Queen's Light Brigade. I hope you're having a marvelous Monday. Yes, it does. And you know what? When I was a kid, you could get like these figurines when you send in like box tops and $5 or whatever. And I had like a chew toy for a dog, a Blueberry. He liked fiber once here. The doctor told me I should eat more fiber. Banana, a few days ago, I was in the hospital with a tube up my nose. I had sepsis, and exactly. They still have it. Wait a minute. Wait. They only come out with Blueberry cereal during Halloween. It's not an everyday thing. They only come out with it during Halloween. And it doesn't taste the same anymore. It doesn't taste the same anymore. They changed the recipe or whatever. But, you know, just like Chef Boyardee. Raviolis or whatever, it doesn't taste the same anymore. They changed the recipe. We should do a chart. And yeah. We should do a chart on what's the worst food now. On top of it, it should be energy drinks, right? And then, but all these foods now are bioengineered food made in a lab now. If you look on the packaging, which you should, I know I don't all the time, but it will say bioengineered food. Oh, I love Chex Mix. Yeah. Captain Crunch, but that usually hurt the top of your mouth, remember? None of the fun ones. Yeah, Ivana, what kind of cereal do you have over there? Thank you, Rita. I'm not trying to ignore you. There's so much going on right now with, you want to marry a foreign man. What's a good looking foreign man to you? And Rita, doesn't your parents have, don't you guys have arranged marriages? In your Indian culture, arranged marriages and stuff like that? Thank you, Rita. Much love to you. Lucky Charms! Yeah! Alphabet cereal! Alright, wait. I grew up watching shows and all the kids ate Fruit Loops and the ones with the leprechauns. Yeah, the marshmallows. Even the marshmallows aren't the same. What about Trix? Yeah, but you know what, Ivana? I bet you your cereal has a lot less sugar than our cereal in the U.S. Indian culture allowed to all type marriage. I want a handsome tall man. Like a basketball player? What kind of job does he have to have, Rita? Maybe we'll hook you up. Right, guys? We'll hook her up with somebody. I love Captain Crunch, but it hurts the roof of your mouth. It's corn. It's like little. They're little nuggets, you know, like corn squares, but they're sugared. I'll send you some, Ivana. But it might not get through customs. Exact barrel. Yeah, I mean barrel. Banana, yeah, you're right. Like corn barrels. That's right. They look like root beer barrels, candy. Great definition. Great description. Gotta have 30 hours of classroom lessons before they allow me behind the wheel. All right, so I have another question, Ivana. Do they put, like, these goggles on you? and you go into a video game, like it's a driving simulator, and they put these driving goggles on you, but it's actually simulates you being drunk. Beer goggles. I used to have a baseball helmet with the 2 beer holders. Oh. They have it here in this country and stuff. Not in all school systems either. But yeah, they're goggles, and it makes you feel like you're drunk. You know, like, woo. And they tell you not to text and drive, right, Ivana? Grape nuts. I think grape nuts are pretty good. I like them. I thought they gave those to all Jersey girls as babies instead of sippy cups. Ah! Oh my God. They should have. They should have. This man, they should have. Especially with this one. Sherry, yes, I have. I'm actually... They're banned now, though. They were called biddies. And they were clove cigarettes, but they were like flavored clove cigarettes. And they banned them. But they smell really nice, too. Have you, Sherry? No, similar necessary here. Grandpa gave me schnapps when I was 5 as a rite of passage. Oops, sorry. What? And it's all been downhill from there. Ivana, do they serve you wine at every meal with your family? Or is that just in France? If you know any handsome guys, please introduce me. So you heard that, guys. You heard that. If you know of anybody, a very tall, handsome man, tell Rita. Maybe we'll have a wedding ceremony on here. Wine and Raska at every family gathering and event. She's growing. You were that way too, Banana. I know I was. Especially when I was on the drugs. You know, you were too. I'll tell you this. First of all, for those that don't know me, I'm Rock Queen 71 coming at you live from my headquarters in Oklahoma. And I've been in recovery from crack and heroin since 2004, alcohol since 2011. And yeah, I go through my depression, my anxiety, my panic attacks, back pain issues, and all that. Well, good for you, Banana. High five there, brother. Bam. How long have you been clean and sober for? Do I use Instagram? Yes, I do. You know, my father was an alcoholic. I don't blame my alcoholism or my drug use on my father. But my grandfather, he was having lunch one day or whatever, and he poured me a little bit of Miller beer. And I loved it so much, I want to have a second little taste of it. Way to go, Banana! Keep it on, brother! Well, all right, hold on. All right. I don't do California sober. You're on your journey, okay? I'm open-minded when it comes to certain things okay? Well, thank you for being honest. I appreciate your honesty. Not many people will do that on here. But thank you. But you're still on your journey, okay? And yeah, you are. I mean, Banana, I'm going to say this and just, a drug is a drug is a drug is a drug. Okay? This is a drug. Nicotine, okay? But yeah, let me give you guys, we have to give a whole group hug to Banana for his sobriety. I mean that. Okay? 14 years. And not an hour for 14 years. So, sober love hug! Proud of you. I mean that. Okay, I am open-minded, but I'm going to say this. I am old school. I don't smoke pot. Okay? I have severe back pain. Okay? I don't do it. Okay? But you're on your own journey. You know what I mean? I know a lot of people that say, well, hey, at least I used to do the same thing. Say, well, hey, at least I'm not drinking, but here I'm shooting myself up in a shooting gallery. Oh, at least I'm not drinking whiskey, but here I'm smoking crack. I used to justify everything. But I know for myself, I'm saying it for myself, and I'm not scared about it, okay? But for me, I don't do it. It's just not me, Vince Neil and stuff saying, oh, I don't do drugs anymore, but yeah, he still drinks. Nikki Sixx is in recovery and stuff, and he was on the board of the Drug Free for America board. What? But I appreciate you, Banana. I really do. I mean, I can be around, and I'm going to say this. Well, that's what it's coming down to, isn't it? With all these safe sites, and look at Portland, and look at Philly, Kensington, look at Miami. It's always snowing in Miami, wink, wink, you know what I'm talking about, and all that stuff. They're enabling these people to die. You know why? So they don't have to spend more money on them. You know what I'm saying? When I was in my addiction and stuff, we had a Neil exchange program. But now that I'm clean and sober, it was really enabling people. But it was keeping me safe from HIV or AIDS or hepatitis. So I wouldn't be hit with a death sentence. Yeah, please, guys. We're not glorifying any drug. I'm in recovery, okay? And I'm gonna say this, Banana. Right now, as we speak, My son is homeless in Portland, Oregon. He has a meth head. He's an alcoholic. He's on fentanyl. He's getting in a lot of trouble with his girlfriend. And I just want him to get help. So please have your thoughts and prayers go out to my son. I would truly appreciate that. You know, let thy will be done. Whatever happens, happens. But I want him to get some help. But he has to want it for himself. I can't really. I mean, I can plant a few seeds. He's seen me high. He's seen me drunk. He's seen me on my addiction. You know? Just like with my father. He took me to bars, whatever. You would think I wouldn't do these things, right? But I did. My father died when I was 16. Thank you, Ivana. People, they get psychotic, they hallucinate, they pick at their skin a lot, they think bugs are crawling all over them. If a person is diagnosed with schizophrenia, it could make their symptoms a lot worse. You know? But Ann, let me ask you a question. You went to rehab, correct? Banana Grove says, my daughter saw me tweak out when she was 8. She said, Daddy, you're acting very crazy. That was the day I got... God bless! Oh my God. God bless your daughter. God used your daughter. To say that message to you. I wish there was a couple of times where, like, I with my addiction, I lost my 2 kids. My son was with my mother, and she couldn't financially take care of 2 kids, nor she couldn't take care of 2 kids emotionally. So my daughter got adopted out of the family, unfortunately, but we still kept in contact and stuff. I tried. It was the worst day of my life and stuff. Well, I had to relinquish my parental rights with my daughter. I didn't want to do it. You know? But I know in reality, I couldn't give her a better life. Oh, she would probably be on food stamps and all this stuff. You know what I mean? There was one time, I said this on the stream, where a whole bunch of us were getting high in my house and stuff. And my boyfriend, and I had my son over. I had my son over to sleep over, right? To spend time with him. Yeah, well, so he was sleeping in my bed, my son. And my friend just nodded her off because of the dope and all that. So my son walks in the kitchen and I was about to pick up the can and light it. And he says, Mommy, I have to go to the bathroom. And I was like, oh my God. And I got bright. Everybody was like trying to, I was like, And so I walked him to the bathroom. He went to the bathroom and he went. And I slapped my boyfriend so hard and stuff. Like, what the hell? No, And and then the next weekend, I said to my son, Sean, Oh, I think I'm going to switch from Coke to Pepsi and stuff. Yeah, no more Coke. You know what I mean? I mean, he's been in family therapy. Like, if I went to rehab, they would have, like in Turning Point in Cedar Grove. Yeah, we're talking about cocaine addiction. Are you having problems with cocaine? Do you feel like you're addicted? Or do you know somebody that's addicted to cocaine? We're here to help. We have a lot of people in recovery. For those that don't know me, I'm Rock Queen 71 coming at you live from my headquarters in Oklahoma. And I've been in recovery from crack and heroin since 2004, alcohol since 2011. And I still go through depression, anxiety, panic attacks. So, addiction is a family disease. It affects everybody. I got sent to rehab at 14. Mom found 10 hits of acid in my room. 6 weeks in a lockdown over acid. So your mother was in a lot of tough love too. My mother, oh my God, my mother, I thought my mom was a part of the CIA or the FBI. She used a lot of tough love on me. Believe me, I hated it. I thought she was a bitch. Excuse the language, but I thought she was more than that too. I'll tell you a story. I'll tell you a story. I always say this story. My mother's car. I used to almost steal my grandfather's car. Okay? So, I lived in Denville, New Jersey, and my boyfriend lived in Roseland, New Jersey. That's a long way, all right? So first, I picked up all my friends in the band and stuff like that, right? Because we were gonna, get high and just jam out and whatever. So we went down to go to Roseland to see my boyfriend, and so I had to stop at the ShopRite in West Caldwell. Heather, I hope. Well, thank you for being here. Oh. Well, you know what? Cyber love hugs to all of you. And if you need anything, guys, I'm always here for you. And we are the Queen's Light Brigade. We are trying to create a wildfire change to diminish the darkness in the world. And I know we're not going to get all the darkness in the world, but we're going to fight like hell to get rid of it. We're here to uplift each other, support each other. I love you guys. Here, Cyber Group Hug. Cyber Group Love Hug. Queen's Light Hug. I love you guys. Sweet dreams, Ivana. Nice to you all. And God bless you too, Heather. I'll be praying for your father and your mother. And I don't say that lightly. I have to. I'm trying to work on a prayers list request. No, it has to be an everyday thing, Ivana. every day. Or he gets the whip out. Whack, whack, whack. No, I'm again. I would truly appreciate that, Ivana. And good luck with her studies. Thank you. I mean that. No, I think I have it in the shed somewhere. You can ask my husband. I use the whip sometimes. Wink, wink, wink. No. Thanks. Have a great day. I'll be sure to avoid your wrath. As time goes on, Ivana, you'll understand me. You'll get to know me. Take care, my friend. Sweet dreams. I hope you don't have nightmares of me whipping you. That'd be terrible. But it's been one good stream, guys. It really has. We have one person from Croatia, India, Newfoundland, America. We're setting the world on fire, guys. One stream at a time. You know, we have to diminish the darkness. It's just getting worse. It's getting crazier. We can't be brainwashed by the white noise. We can get sucked into the darkness. And I admit, I get sucked in at times. I fall in that rabbit hole, you know, and I just have common sense. You know, I grew up where there was no internet. Hi, Ellie, how are you? Welcome to Wildfire. Welcome to Queen's Light Brigade. I hope you're having a marvelous Monday. It's going pretty damn good, I'll say. It's a beautiful day out, sunny. I'm grateful for my live stream on YouTube. I'm grateful for my husband, my life. And it hasn't been a manic Monday either. So how's your day going? And thank you for dropping in. There's so much I'm working out on, you know, and I'm only one person. But it's 12:54 a.m. there. So you're in Britain? Are you from the UK? All right, night, night, sweet dreams. Ireland? Ireland's a beautiful place. I know a couple people that kissed the Blarney Stone. The band U2 is from Ireland. Beautiful place. Oh, you're Irish American though? So are you on holiday over there? Are you on vacation or are you on a pilgrimage to Ireland? You moved there. I bet you the process was long, right? To move there? What made you move to Ireland? You have dual. Oh, all right. I get it. So it makes it easier when you have dual citizenship, right? What do you do over there? I love a lot of you know what, just today, I know it's not, the authentic Irish cream, but I actually had an Irish cream Java Monster. I went to a lot of Irish wakes. You're a tattoo artist? How long have you been doing that for? I had tattoos all over. I know a few tattoo artists too. Have you ever done any of the members of U2? Wouldn't that be something if you did? From U2? No, I never in that band. No, I was a part of that a band called Vicious Bite back in the late '80s, but no. I love the Edge. That's the guitarist, the Edge. Hope you have a nice day. Hey, Chelsea, how's it going? How are you? I hope you're having a marvelous Monday. He's cool. They actually, I think when the Sphere opened up in Las Vegas, it's a new kind of entertainment venue, and it's called the Sphere. They actually opened up the Sphere. So yeah, I actually want to see the movie The Wizard of Oz at the Sphere in Las Vegas. If they still have it. Are you a fan of U2? One of my favorite songs in the 80s was I still haven't found what I'm looking for. Then he came out with Zootopia or whatever, Zooropa. So I like the song Mysterious Ways, and I like the song It's a Beautiful Day. Unfortunately not, but my grandpa once told about him. Yeah, they've been an influence on a lot of people back in the 80s. Now Bono is global with his agenda. I can see clearly now. Yeah, Chelsea. That's a very upbeat song. Huh. It's not by U2, it's by I forget the artist's name. But brain fart glitch. Yeah. Do you play that song when you're feeling down, Chelsea? I play a lot of songs when I'm feeling down and depressed. Or if I have to get myself pumped up for a live stream, like today, I pumped myself up with Three Doors Down and Hailstorm. But I usually listen to other groups too. Like Metallica, Give Me Fuel, Give Me Fire, Give Me Double Genocide. Whoa. You know. I hope everything is fine. Yeah. Fine. This is what I hate fine. Fine means to me fucked up, erotic, fucked up, erratic, neurotic, emotional. So everything is rocktastic. A lot better than it was a few days ago. A few days ago, I was in the hospital with a tube up my nose. Not good. Worst hospital stay ever. Chelsea says it reminds me of my second dad. He's not with us, but yes, it makes me happy. I will smile when I hear it. No. I love the group Boston. And I love playing More Than a Feeling, that song. Or Don't Look Back. Or Higher Power. Or Cool the Engines. You know. There's this song by Paul Simon. And the song's called You Can Call Me Al. And it came out in 1987. And my father died in 1987. That's when I was 16. So every time I hear that song, You Can Call Me Al, yeah, I think of my dad. What other songs do you listen to? And Ellie, let me ask you this. What's the most difficult tattoo you ever done? I'm thinking of all these songs in my head about people. Like, Got the Keys is a fantastic artist music. I really never got into the Keys. Cover up tattoos, yeah. I believe that because of the, especially like, look, especially with the dark pigment, right? That's hard. Yeah. Red wine, yeah. Red wine. UB40. That was a hit back in the 80s. UB40 came out with a song called Red Wine. Good, just grooving song. Now, that brings me back. That brings me back in the day. Whitney Houston. I want to dance with somebody. She's from New Jersey. She was born in Newark. She grew up in the East Orange area where I, at times, copped dope. I'm trying to think of all these songs that, pop songs, you know. What, from the group UB40? Or Whitney Houston? Summer of '69. Me and the guys from school had been retried real hard. Hell yeah! Jimmy quit, Julie got married. Woo! Oh my God, Ellie! Hold on, all right, oh my, Ellie. That song, I already know the song. Every time I watch it, I cry. I've seen reactors, like the charismatic voice. I've seen reactors react to monsters. They all cry. I cry, you know, because it reminds me of my father and stuff, and my grandfather. You know what I mean? And for his father, it only took him one take, or I think one day or something like that, right? But his father was so stoic. And so, you know, but you have to understand, his father was in World War II, or, you know, he was in the army or of some kind. He was in the military. And back then, when you were growing up, men aren't supposed to cry. Nope. Stiff upper lip. Nope. That's how it was back then. And if you were a man that wept or cried or whatever, they called you a wimp. Or they called you a fairy. Or they called... I'm just saying. You know, Jim, my husband, he's like that too. I only saw him twice shed tears. Well, maybe 3 times. Once was at his mother's wake, and it was just one little droplet, one teardrop, just, okay? And then when he visited me in New Jersey, he didn't want to leave. And I think when I was still in Jersey and he was here, for our first Christmas, I got him a guitar, and he actually cried. Because he didn't celebrate Christmas for years after his divorce. But Monsters, oh my God. But I can still picture his father just, putting his arm on James's arm, just like supporting him, And yes, it is. Yes. A lot of people, nowadays, a lot of people don't want to feel. They don't know what they're feeling because they're so screwed up by what's on the internet and people telling them this and, how they feel. It's okay to feel. And it's okay to cry. Crying represents cleansing your soul. And you know for yourself that sometimes crying makes you feel better. I cried a lot. I actually cried yesterday because I seriously feel that when I was in the hospital this past time with a new tube up my nose, I seriously thought it was a spiritual awakening. I'm not saying a near-death experience. I'm not saying I saw Jesus. I'm not saying I saw what. It was just a spiritual awakening. And I needed that. You know what I mean? I had to be reminded of what really matters the most. I'm originally from Jersey. Zald. I'm living here in Rocklahoma, living the dream. I can't say I'm not afraid to show my emotions. I'll cry on stream. There's times where I've had panic attacks on stream. There's times where I was so angry on stream. But there's a lot of times where I'm empathetic, uplifting, sympathetic, kind, I want you... I'm going to tell you, Chelsea, I don't want to trade my life for anything now. I'm glad I left New Jersey when I did, back in 2017. I should have been dead years ago, Chelsea. I should have been dead years ago for my addiction. And God, yes, God, had a purpose for me. Because He knew I had the voice to share my experience, strength, and hope to others that are struggling with drugs, alcohol, mental illness. Oh, you think? Some people, I get trolls on here or whatever. I'm like, well, at least I'm not like Kim Kardashian's or Cardi B's voice or whatever. I mean, this is the voice of experience, of strength, of honor, persistence. Let me have a plane flying by. My voice is, it is what it is, you know. But it is a voice of experience and, you know. Thank you, Ellie. You rock. Bam. Let me give you a cyber hug real quick. Thank you. God bless you too. And I hope you come back and share what work you've been doing on with the tattoos. Ellie, thank you very much. I truly appreciate you. Cyber love hug. Whoop. Thank you. I'm into tattoos myself. You know, I actually want to get a few more. You know. But right now I don't have the money to do that. But stay safe and just be a good human being. And I know you are one now. You can't talk butterfly language to caterpillars. How do you know that? Huh? How do you know that? You missed it. There was a stink bug. I was talking, and all of a sudden a stink bug came crawling on me, on my hand. I wasn't afraid of it. It was having a good time on my hand. You know what? I'm gonna make that into a short. Actually, I was. And wait, hold on, Chelsea. Wait a minute. That's right. I was in a cocoon for the longest time. That's a good analogy, Chelsea. I'll tell you why. Addiction can wrap a person up in their own cocoon. It alienates from family and friends, right? So when you're on that road to recovery, you eventually become a butterfly, right? Because there's 5 stages, right, of how a cocoon becomes a butterfly, right? So I'm smart. My brain's not fried. But yeah. So there's what? The cocoon stage, the larvae stage, the growing stage, and the well, I guess it's not 5. I had to look that up. But yeah. I love butterflies. We have a lot of butterflies around here, actually. You can't help. Oh, you can't be everyone's cup of tea. You be the mug. I'm the tumbler. No, you know what, Chelsea? I'm the tumbler. How about that? I'm the stainless steel tumbler. How about that? I should use that. Coffee. Heart problem, 32 years. Prayer. What, you had a heart problem 32 years ago? Zal? Deadly, what's up? I love you. Come here, Deadly. Oh, come here for a love cyber hug. How are you? Thanks for dropping back. I appreciate you. Well, you rock me. Well, my husband rocks me in a different way. I know what I'm talking about. But yeah, you talk about rocking out. I haven't been in my studio for a couple of weeks now, and it's been so nice. It's been so nice out that I love doing live streams out here. It's relaxing, it's just chill. It's night here, so I have to say goodnight. I'll be back. Take good care. You got this. You make this world a better place. Oh, so do you, Chelsea. I love you. I love you, and thanks for coming on to the live stream. And cyber love hug. And I'm going to tell you something, Chelsea. That's why I do the live stream. I don't do this for the money. I don't do this for the fame. I've had my 15 minutes of fame. And I do this to help others. Because I've been through it all, pretty much. And you're a part of it too, Chelsea. You're making this world a better place by joining the Queen's Light Brigade. You see what's going on. A lot of people know what's going on. But a lot of people want to stick their heads in the sand or escape from by using drugs and alcohol or just, they just want to end up killing themselves. I'll be back there. Can't bury seeds. You can plant seeds in other people's heads, Chelsea. I planted seeds in a lot of people's heads. Believe me, I love AA and NA and all the rehabs I went to, planting a lot of seeds in my head, and a lot of times they were total buzzkills. Here I'm getting all high, whatever, and someone would come in my mind saying, oh no, I don't want to think about that. No. Seriously. Keep laughing, keep smiling. Take things with a pinch of salt. Night night, sweet dreams, Chelsea. I try to, but I'm very outspoken about a lot of things. And like with this, I used to go on a lot of rants politically and all that. And for what I'm trying to create is a wildfire of change to diminish the darkness in the world. I know we're not going to get all the darkness in the world, but we're going to fight like hell to get rid of it. That's the Queen's Light Brigade's motto. That's what we're about. It's not me, it's us, it's we. There's no I in we. I want us to become a strong force. not militant, okay, like some of these radical groups are, you know, with certain liberal groups and whatever. I'm not, but it's like it would be a fellowship like AA or NA or like say the NRA, stuff like that. But BU, there's only one. There's no tree on earth that's the same nature speak when we listen, and there's no I and we very powerful. Look at these cannons! Look at these cannons, huh? I've been doing this for quite some time, and Rome wasn't built in a day. And we'll get there, guys. I promise you. I will be committed to this mission till the day I die. I mean that. I get humbled when people give me compliments. Because it helps me stay humbled and grounded, and so in focus of what my mission and my goal is for the Queen's Life Brigade. A lot of people, they come on YouTube and that's them. Okay, I'm not saying they come on here, they want to make money, they want to do this. Now YouTube's really banning channels that don't align with their political views, and they're demonetizing people and all this stuff. And I don't want to be monetized through here, trust me, but I don't ask for money. I just don't. I don't know. I just don't. In my addiction, I did. Hell yeah, But it's different. I rather give than receive. When I started on Mixer, this was like back in 2019, 2020. They had bits, they had embers, hence the wildfire change. You get it? Embers, fire, fireplace, right? That's how I created the wildfire change slogan. And so I did that for a while. And I did do the video games. I talked with people, and I'm the queen of Battlefield. Don't you forget it. And all that, and I had a following. I mean, and stuff. And I miss Mixer's community so much. It's not like Twitches or Kicks. It was just everybody was helping each other out. I met a lot of good people on Mixer. And some I haven't heard from in years, actually. Mixer shut down in 2020, 2 days after my neck surgery. My neck surgery was July 20th, 2020, and Mixer shut down July 22nd, 2020. And I fell into a deep depression. But there was a time, and they had Ninja on there, and they had Shroud. Bad business decision on their part. But wasn't really serious about streaming until Mixer showed up. I was like, all right, I'll do that. And there was one time where Mixer was Beam. It was called Beam, and they changed it to Mixer. And I did Beam actually in Jersey, and then I went from Beam to Twitch. You know, but I wasn't right serious about it. You know, I was just doing my own thing. And then when Mixer came around, and then they had Embers, and now Embers are like bits, you know, like on Twitch, and so they were actually making an announcement, making a call to action for people to join their Embers for All program version 2. And I said, I don't know, because I didn't have many people on my stream. I was like, no. But I was talking to a friend of mine, and he's like, go for it. He was already a partner on Mixer. He said, go for it. You have nothing to lose. So I said, all right, I'll do it. So I filled out the application. They were only going to accept 1,000 applicants. The next day, I get an email from Mixer saying, congratulations, you're a part of the Embers for All program part 2. And I was like, oh my God. And without a second thought, I said, with all the money I get from the Embers, I'm going to donate to charity. Then 5 minutes later, Jim comes walking in with a flyer from Strong Tower. Now, Strong Tower is a faith-based rehab in Houston, Texas. And Strong Tower, puts up tables, like vending tables in front of Walmarts. And they usually do it in Cleveland, in our rinky-dink town. And so I said, well, to me, that was God sent. There's your sign, right? So the Queen's Charitable Knights, that's what they were called at that time. And whoever gave me Embers, I would say, all right, I would take, like, markers, and if they gave me, like, say, 1,000 Embers, I'd say, all right, what you want me to, where do you want me to write it at? Like their gaming channel or whatever. And yes, I even did it on my head. I have proof of that. Or I would do it on my arm or whatever. Or I would do something silly. And so we raised like $400 overall, $400 for Strong Tower. And I felt proud of that. And it's not me. And they got all the credit, not me. And so I sent a letter to them with all the people that donate Embers and stuff from the Queen's Light Brigade. Because they deserve the credit, not me. They deserve it. You see, I'm just a facilitator. But I'm going to have it where the money doesn't go to me. It goes directly to the charity. A legit charity, by the way, and stuff. And Streamlabs has it where they have a list of programs or whatever, and I can pick it and just, go right to them. But, a lot of work. And the sun's going down. You hear the birds? very peaceful and relaxing, right? Sometimes silence is golden. You know, they have a saying in AA, you know, stick the cotton out of your ears and put it in your mouth, meaning listen. Don't just all the time, just actually listen. Because when you're actually talking all the time, you're not listening to what other people are saying. And I know for me, at times, I just, yep. You know, I'm still a work in progress, guys. You know, but the one thing's for certain is I'm very outspoken about a lot of things. And, you know, I know a lot of people won't like what I say, but sometimes a lot of things I say are lost in translation, even though they're English, like American like me. But it happens because I misinterpret things too. I take things the wrong way. I hear a siren, but it's not for me. That's a good sign. That's a good thing, right? It's not for me. It's not for me. It's not for me. But I do pray for that person in that ambulance. It's come here. It's I actually think it's going to the Rinky Dink Hospital here in Cleveland. My prayers are with that person. Oh, wait. BU, there's only one. I already did that. Yeah, Chelsea was like, just, oh, Road King. Time to go. Time to go. Hello, Rody. Cyber hug. Cyber love hug. How are you, my friend? And yes, your friend Tina? No, that wasn't her name. Sharina, the vlogger girl. Sharina, is that her name? I'm not trying to disrespect her either. Sharina, she's from the Philippines. Challenge. What challenge? What, she had it subbed to me for a challenge? What about the coffee challenge, huh? I hope you're staying safe, Rody, in Minneapolis and stuff. I see it's still popping up. Take off, translate. What do you mean? Translate. How do you... Chona? Challenge? Wait. It must be on here, and Rhodey. Because I don't see nothing about translate. Talk about lost in translation. Oh, you mean take off translate in my brain? I switch it off somehow. I lost the key. I don't know. I hope you're having a marvelous Monday. How's your son, Rhodey? But I do appreciate you waving your friend over here. She seemed like a very lovely person. Oh, Jonah. No, not. It was another name. I'll take your word for it. Oh, oh, I get. So, yeah, it's translate. All right. I'll try and fix that. I actually had a couple Filipino neighbors growing up. And actually, one of them was a friend of mine. And her name was Marissa. And I'm telling you, the Filipino families, I'm telling you, they know how to throw a party. There's no small parties in their families. Everything's all big and the food's so freaking good and all that. When there was birthday parties, you know, baby showers or whatever, the whole family just... It seemed like the whole island of the Philippines was there in that house. I mean that in a good way too. I don't mean that to... And then the elders would play dominoes or mahjong. You know? And also, I went to rehab, and guess who was the dietitian in the rehab? The mother. And I was like, oh my God. I was so embarrassed. And, you know, well, they knew what was going on. They knew. And she says, don't worry. I'm not going to, I can't tell anybody that you're, you know, you're a resident here. Because if I do, I'll lose my job. You know? But every time, if I went over their house or like this, just, it was like, it gave me a sense of shame in a way, like just or uneasiness, like, you know. But I think she's retired from there now. She's a very good friend. I have Han Solo Jab, who comes on here. He has a house in Phoenix, but him and his husband went over to the Philippines, and so they're over there for some time and stuff like that. And they were talking about their dog, and So he said, "Oh, we got a new puppy, and we're gonna call it Sheeby." And it was a white dog, and we're gonna call it Sheeby. Well, the problem is, Sheeby means cocaine and Filipino, so we had to change the name. Can you imagine? I said, yeah. So every time he said Sheeby, 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 I bet you the cops came and was like, you know, gonna arrest them because of Sheeby. Or all these crackheads were like, oh, it's Sheeby, where did Sheeby go? Or maybe they were chasing after their dog, you know, whatever. And I said, well, you should have called the dog Reefer or something. There's a couple of YouTubers actually, like from the U.S. There's one YouTuber called The Popular Report. He's a accountant by trade, and he actually moved from the United States to the Philippines because it's cheaper. But also, he actually married a girl from the Philippines. So check out The Popular Report. You know what? I wouldn't mind going there. Cynthia! Woo-hoo-hoo. Hello there, keeper of the stars and angel to us all. You are looking lovely and beautiful as always. No, rocktastic. Rocktastic and flantastic. How are you, Cynthia? Cyber love hug. Cyber rocktastic, flametastic hug. How are you? Someday. Well, it's a lot, and rotating. You can actually live there a lot cheaper than here, of course, because right. I actually had a friend that used to play America's American Road Trucker and stuff like that. And she was from Germany. She moved to Thailand, and she says, my disability check or my social security check or whatever they have over there in Germany, she said, I can live off that. And I yeah, of course you can. And she showed me her house, her bungalow and stuff. It's like, you know, paradise. I'm rocktastic. Great to see you, Cynthia, as always. What are you cooking me tonight? My place where I would want to live at is New Zealand. If I ever go to New Zealand, which I am going to go to New Zealand, I will probably never come back to this country ever again. I told Jim that. Of course, he's going to die here because he's an Okie from Muskogee, but I'm a Kiwi from Jersey, so. All right, and so you're having it at what time, Cynthia? I'll bring the sweet tea. We haven't had barbecue chicken in a while. Yesterday, we had a Whataburger. And we don't eat fast food as much as we used to. We usually, go to actual restaurants, like, and like chicken fried steak and, pork chops, catfish. Oh, I do too. And you know what, Sean, years ago. Oh, what? I don't know. All right, hold on. Sean turned me on to Sweet Baby Ray's years and years ago. I love it. We have head sauce here. That's what it's called. All right, so I just had a bacon cheeseburger with onion rings and a huge Coke. Jim, had a jalapeno burger with fries with a Dr. Pepper. But when he was going down there, his phone was going off. I mean, really loud, like, He looked down at his phone, and it was a tornado warning. But not for our area, though. Thank God. Subway's not even worth it anymore, either. We have a Subway's in our rinky-dink town here in Cleveland, Oklahoma, and that's not even good anymore. They don't pack the sub like they used to. So instead of Subway, they should call it No Way. Yeah, well, years ago, some guy was going to sue Subway because they did a scientific study on the tuna, like the tuna fish, and they said it wasn't tuna fish, it was something else. I love salads. Any restaurant I go to, I order a salad. See, I love my vegetables. He didn't really eat much vegetables because that's how he grew up. But when my grandmother cooked, it was always a protein, which, meat, a starch, and a vegetable. But he never grew up like that. Do you love blackened tuna? Do you like tuna steaks? Yeah. And even if we had spaghetti, we would have a salad. I had a friend that had twins, right? And they were spoiled rotten. And all they wanted was McDonald's chicken McNuggets. That's all they ate, chicken McNuggets. I mean, are you crazy? And that's all they ate. I mean, I would always cook a meat, starch, and vegetable. Yes, ma'am. I always fix peas salad with spaghetti. Well, it was a regular, like, iceberg lettuce salad with onions, celery, radishes, and tomatoes. My grandfather, he didn't like spaghetti unless he really was forced to at, like, say, a gathering of some kind, whatever. But my grandmother would make, like, say, salmon, out of a can, and, he would put, like, vinegar on it or whatever. Or she would make him, like, chip beef Like, you know what I'm talking about, like creamed beef. Oh, yes, I have. I think I made him fried eggplant once. But my grandma used to make corned beef. I don't think. No, chip beef. It was uh, shaved beef, and you put it in a cream sauce. It used to be called shit on a shingle. My grandma used to make fried eggplant all the time. My grandfather would eat that. Yeah, he knows what I'm talking about. I make my own stew. When my grandmother made her own beef stew, do you know what she actually put in it? A lamb's kidney. I don't know why. I don't know why, but she did, because I guess that's how she grew up. What's your favorite thing to eat, Rhodey? That's a loaded question, huh? Tacos. Right, Rhodey? Tacos. Not saying. I know that. ESP, Rhodey. ESP. Tacos. Yeah. I was gonna say something about clams, but I'm not. We haven't had Chinese food in a while. And the last time we went to the China buffet, well, don't ever eat American Chinese food in Indiana and in Indiana. There's another place too that sucks. Oh, in Oklahoma. Serious. Their China buffet sucks here. The last time we went to a China buffet around this area was it was during the pandemic, but it tasted like, it was all frozen stuff. Like maybe like that Panda Express stuff or whatever. And plus it had frog's legs, which is a French delicacy, not Chinese. And I was like, what is it, fusion now? I did have the frog legs because, But see, I usually go to the China buffet for seafood and stuff like that. He just gets like, uh the fried rice, the beef, whatever. Jersey has a lot of good China buffets. I've been dying for egg foo young. I haven't had that in years. And I love, egg foo young with pork dumplings and lo mein. I do too. Eat the little kid. You remember when we were kids, they had little toys, like these rubber toys, and they were called Wally wall walkers. And you threw the the octopus, and it sticks to the wall, and it actually crawled down the wall. Yeah, I do. It's like calamari. He doesn't like it. Yes, I did. You didn't get. Yes, I did. There was one time I went to this hoity-toity place, really fancy place. They had cold squid salad. It's like ceviche in a way, right? But it was all with calamari and squid and stuff. And I had that for an appetizer and stuff. And the stupid appetizer cost $15 at that time. Back in the 80s. I can imagine how much it is. But you remember Wally Wall Walkers? Sean actually made my mother one time canned octopus. And my mother said, "Oh, it was so good." I'm like, "Yeah, all right, whatever, Ma. Whatever." Octopus, when it's like really lengthy, if you go to a sushi bar, they have octopus, all right? That's a lot more rubbery than, more rubbery than, the calamari and the squid, like the tiny squids and stuff. But some people can't eat that because they feel if they eat it, they feel it falling in their stomach. Just like my mom, I love escargot and garlic butter. Okay, for those that don't know, escargot is snails. Okay, a lot of Italian restaurants and French restaurants actually serve that as an appetizer. And I love escargot. And my mom had an appetizer of escargot. And like maybe right after we got done eating, she went to the bathroom and threw up because she felt like the snails were crawling all over in her stomach. Only part of sushi is the wrap, the green stuff. No, ma'am, I don't like escargot. Well, the green stuff is seaweed. It's kelp. They have all kinds of like seaweed. They have like California roll. They even have Philadelphia roll now, which whatever. I like when they have the salmon. I like that. The tuna. They have the sushi rolls, whatever. California rolls. Yeah, I love the cucumber California roll. That's good. That I like. You know. Learn something new every day, right, Cynthia? Yeah, we don't go out much anymore. Like, I'm talking about because, money's tight and all that stuff, but, you know. Oh, wait. Hold, my neighbor Preston, he was working out on the yard while I was out here, just doing whatever and stuff. And I don't know what he was doing. Preston lives in Jim's grandfather's house that he built. And so, oh, Cynthia, wait a minute. You missed it. My niece-in-law, Jason's wife, her grandson was looking for kittens. He wants a kitten. And while I was doing a live stream, he came and he saw me do this. And I was like, oh, wait, I said, hold on, guys, hold on. So I got up, I was talking to him. I said, my name is Vicky. His name is Aiden, right? He's 12 years old, right? And so, so I was talking to him and stuff. I thought maybe we can play video games together one day or, that stuff. And I said, oh, you want to say hi to everybody? And I said to him, maybe you'll be one of my co-hosts on the live stream. But, I don't think that's going to happen. He's going through, I'm not going to say what, but he's going through a rough time with his family situation. But yeah, he comes around, looks for kittens. And I told him, I said, well, if you find kittens, you let me know. So I can grab one. But, Jim doesn't want that. Yeah, but it's really, see, that, yeah, I like to do that too. But I think I would really have to ask Cindy about it at first. You know what I mean? Because I don't want, I want him to become part of my family. Well, he is a part of my family, but the Queen's Light Brigade, right? I want Cindy to be a part of the Queen's Light Brigade. I want Jason to be part, but he's really going through a lot right now, and I feel bad for him because it reminds me of my kids. You know what I mean? Yes, that would be gold for him. We make him a part of our family on here and all get together and pray. I did say a prayer before the stream, well, sort of. Phil showed up. He got a notification. He was in bed. Phil from Aussie land, from down under. He was in bed. He got a notification that I was live streaming, and yeah, I wonder what else popped up. Ha ha ha. That's a bad joke. Anyway, I have that effect on guys. I will he's a mod now. I told him, I said, listen, you have your life. You don't have to, I don't get to whip out and just say you have to be here every day. I'm, you know how I am, Cynthia. You know what I mean? I don't like that. But, who knows? Maybe, Aiden and I can play video games and stuff. Like, I don't know what he would play, but I am too, can you tell? My Aunt Jackie, oh my God. My Aunt Jackie always used to, didn't want to be in pictures. And I saw a recent picture of my Aunt Jackie. I don't know if she's living now or what. But it was a real nice picture of my Uncle Doc and Aunt Jackie. And so because he was going through cancer at the time, my Uncle Doc passed away. But just seeing her with him in that embrace and that big smooch, whatever, yeah, they somehow do it on the internet. I don't know how they do it. I'm thinking, what has he done? I used to play games on stream. I can still do it. You would like this one game that I have. Have you ever heard of Diamond Dots? It's diamonds and you make pictures and whatever. It's a very relaxing game. And I bet you they have apps for the phone. I don't know. But it's a very relaxing game. And it's called a game, but to me it's just an activity. Well, you used to play Atari, right? Check out my channel about the diamond dots and stuff. I actually want to really paint. I wanted to paint last year, but I was so worried about the money and all that stuff. They have great starter sets on Amazon for painting. They still have Atari games, like the classics. You can actually play Atari on the AARP site, the old folks site. Wow, they're rice burner, punk. I bet you, I pray that this guy on the rice burner that's going around, I hope he doesn't get killed. Because in Oklahoma, you can ride a motorcycle with or without a helmet. That's what happened to Gary Busey. See, but you hear that? Well, maybe that too. I want a bike. I told you I had to get my license first, but I told him, I said, I'm going to get a motorcycle and you're going to be in the sidecar. He's like, oh, hell, I'm not. I would just like go like 150 miles an hour. Probably 1,400 miles. Or no, probably 20. I don't know. You know what? Hold on. I bet you 2,000. From here to Jersey, Landing, New Jersey, is 1,400 miles. And Jim drove that in one day. Crazy. All right, wait a minute. Wait. I bet you 2,000 miles. You know what? All right, wait a minute. How far is it to Glenwood, Georgia from Westport, Oklahoma? All right. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. All right, guess how many... Cynthia, guess how many miles it is without Googling it. I'm actually kind of shocked. No, guess. Guess. I'm not going to tell you until you guess. I love Georgia. And I used to go to Georgia all the time. 800. Nope. Wrong. I have to ban you now, Cynthia. I had to abolish you from the Queens Light Brigade. Now, I'm like kidding. It's 965 miles. 965 miles. And it would take us 14 hours. Yeah, and don't forget the 8 minutes. We would be going through Tennessee too. Like we would be walking in Memphis. Yeah, well, yeah, it would probably. Oh, when he, I'm gonna tell, when he came here from Jersey, it was like 1,400 miles. This is when I was about to move here, and he didn't want to stop. And I said, and we had 3 cats in the back, and I said, I want to stop. I felt like just jumping out of the freaking car. You know, I mean, and we found a place where we could put, take our cats in too. You know what I mean? But we only slept for maybe 6 hours, but we were dead tired. And so when we left, my cat Magellan was like, meow, 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 and everybody that was sleeping in their rooms opened up the doors and what the hell is that? No, he did, and I told him when he came here from, he started here to go to New Jersey. I said, "You're not a truck driver, not like Ed. Don't do it." He did it. He only took a 15-minute nap in Pennsylvania before he came to Landing, New Jersey. I couldn't believe it. We would be going through Alabama too. We could drop by and see old Mac. Yeah. Yeah. Well, there's a lot of times, like with George, with Ed, I would go with him on these road trips to pick up, But when he always went to Georgia, I always wanted to go with him because I love it there. And in the back roads, well, I was gonna actually go kart there on the red dirt clay they have for the tracks, for these go-kart tracks. We were planning on all this. But there was one section when we were going to Douglas, Georgia to pick up, trailers and stuff. There was this big, like, junkyard. It was like an auto records place. And you saw all these old cars, like from the 50s and from the 60s, or like even from the 40s. But when you're in, all right, I'm not trying to offend you, but when you're in Georgia, because there's always some kind of broken down car in front of the house. I always used to tell Ed, I had to go to the bathroom, and then, he would, like, pass the exit. Why didn't you tell me? And there was a time, too, like, he would say, I would say, well, I want to take a picture of this. I want to take a picture of that. He said, okay. And he would go back around, He would go back around so I could take a picture of something. Or if he wanted a picture of the Patsy Cline Highway in West Virginia, he said, why didn't you take a picture of that? I said, well, you didn't tell me to. He said, okay. And we went all the way back around again. He would love Georgia. Jim would. I have pictures of me. There's a place. Have you heard of a place called Norway, Georgia? Norway. What do you think of our mountain? And have you ever been to Helena? Oh God, if I ever been there. You heard about Norway? Norway, Georgia. Well, you know how it is. It's like an old town. There's this one. Damn it. I had to show you certain places that we used to go to. And Norway, we passed through it this one time. And it was an old town, right? But there was this one place that had all Coca-Cola memorabilia in it. I think we stopped there to get something to eat too. We were hungry, but Norway, Georgia. Oh, so she went on field trips? I had to go to the bathroom, right? And they had an outhouse there. They had an actual outhouse, right? So I went in the outhouse, and all of a sudden he opened up the door and pretended to film me. Well, he actually did, but I mean, nothing was showing, okay? But whatever. Then he had to go to the bathroom in that outhouse. I actually locked him in, and he was like, and he told me, because we would see rundown houses, right? He said, "Oh yeah, that's our next house right there, right?" And then he said, and this is what I was drinking at the time, okay? He said, "Yeah, I can see you sitting on that porch right there, on that swing, drinking a natty ice, waving to people while they pass us on the road." Yeah, and he hated it. You know, he hated it. You know, he enjoyed Norway. He wanted to get in that Coca-Cola shop, but it was closed. And because we love Coca-Cola stuff. You know what I mean? Yep. You know. I just had Dishpan! Cyber Love Hug! Welcome back. I just had to say, gotta get what I can before he gets banned and we all eating Bill Gates Cricket Street meat. We're probably eating it now. You don't know. And you know what? With Bill Gates, he's buying up so much of Oklahoma farmland. That tells us something right there. Bill Gates owns most farmland in Oklahoma, except for the Chinese. But you know. All right. So you had a steak. How do you like it? Rare, medium rare, well done? Yes, ma'am. Too. I would love to do that. Speak people that I don't even know. I would love to do that here, but I love. I love waving at people. Oh, I done? Blue and bloody? Well, I don't know about blue. I like rare steak too. He likes ribeye steaks. My grandfather used to like pot roast all the way done. Yeah. I actually, you know what? Actually, this past weekend, I said to Jim, I said, let's go out to eat. We're having problems with our car. And he said, no, because Aaron, his cousin's supposed to help fix it. He said, no. But yeah, he was a Whataburger yesterday, right? Hey, a steak is a steak, right? I'd rather have chicken or hamburger. Not big on steaks. I love Philly cheesesteaks, and they don't know how to make them around here in Oklahoma. Even the steakums, the meat, steakums and stuff. Uh, they're so expensive. You only like get 6 in a package or whatever. That's expensive. What I do is I get like say a London broil, chop it up real thin, and make it like that. Philly cheesesteaks? I love. Oh my god! I actually have a mug somewhere with Waffle House on it. I haven't been to a Waffle House in forever, but I love. It's like a Grand Slam breakfast at Denny's, but I forget what it's called. I think they have a Waffle House near Sapulpa, Oklahoma. Huddle House. Yeah. I never went to a Huddle House. But you have to watch. If you ever go to a Waffle House, there's a lot of fights there. A lot of fights. Hell, you don't even have to buy a WWE pay-per-view. You can just watch the fights in Waffle House. Yeah, I haven't been to one in forever. I love grits too. He never had grits. I'm from Jersey, and I've had shrimp and grits and just grits. I'm not talking put sugar. I'm talking about having grits with pepper and salt, with eggs same side up, bacon. Yep. We never did that many fights in the diners in Jersey. Oh, yes, Ma. Oh, yes, I cooked me some butter grits and eggs yesterday morning. They're not difficult to cook. They have quick grits just like they do with and lots of butter, right? Lots of butter. Cynthia, you and me should be roommates. Housemates or something like that. Come over to Oklahoma and stuff. We have a room for you. Butter on everything, yep. Not that. I can't believe it's butter. Margarine stuff. Or cheese on everything, too. Hey, no! Wait. Hey! Oh! How's it going on Cyber Love Hug? I bet you can't even see me now, right? Wait, let me see something. What? Can you see me now? Wait, can you see me now? Nope, you can't see me. Just like John Cena, you can't see me. I'm gonna tell you something, hon. He appreciates your comment. Jim appreciates your comment. unlike any other couple, right? I'm sure you and your husband have your hard times and stuff like that, but you make it through, right? Because you're committed to each other. You love each other. You know? Nowadays, people don't take their vows too seriously. You know what I mean? Or they don't even get married at all anyway, you know. All right, wait, hold on. You know, no, John Cena, you can't see me. You can't see me. You can't see me. Oh, you can't see me. You can't see me. I think I had to take it inside, right? Wait, let me see if I have a flashlight on here. Hold on. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna tell that to Jim. Yeah, about the yeah. All right, wait, hold on. Let me see some. I tell people, Han. Hi, chewing gum. What chewing gum are you chewing today? Hubba Bubba. Hubba Bubba love cyber hug. All right, I'm trying to find the flashlight on here. Hey! Wow, that's bright. Wow, that's. What does this remind you of, guys? Law and Order. Dun dun. The interrogation room. And believe me, I've been in a lot of interrogation rooms. UFO. How? My day's going pretty good. Yeah. I'm always in the spotlight because it's all about me, all about me, all about me, yeah, all about me, all about me, me. I'm so narcissistic. Yeah, right. Blinded by the light. That is, I don't know if I could fix the, I don't know how I can do it where. Let's tell ghost stories. Once upon a time, in a galaxy far, far away. Yeah, let's tell ghosts. See, I'm trying to make it where I think Jim hasn't been feeling too good lately. Don't I look like, all right, if I go like that, do I look like a bug? Wait, hold on. Do my eyes look like a bug? Or do I look like the dog man from Oklahoma? I just look like a crazy Jersey girl from living from Oklahoma, right? I don't know what I look like a spaceman or something. Now, I don't know what the heck I'm. Oh, I'm glad you put me in a good mood too. Chewing gum. Jersey Devil versus Mothman. Go! A lot of people, I'm going to tell you this, a lot of people used to call me the daughter of the Jersey Devil. because I had a tongue like a viper. I'm talking about like I was very quick-witted, and I was very vicious back then. Thank you. That's why I do these streams. We just have a lot of laughs, right? A lot of fun. You know, we talk about serious topics at times. You know, I just want the Queen's Light Brigade, I want us, you and me, to be good humans and try to make a difference in this world, to help people that are struggling with drugs, alcohol, and or mental illness. We're friends already, chewing gum. What are you talking about? We're friends already. In fact, you know what? Hold on. Cyber friend hug. Cyber friend hug. Everybody, group hug, guys. Group hug for cyber hug. Group hug. There. Are you afraid of the dark? We can have a lot of fun with this, actually. One good brick with another can build a strong foundation. Yes. Have that effect on people chewing gum. Believe me. I even scare myself sometimes. I know I scared Jim. Never mind. No, man, but the dark. Good album. First of all, check out Iron Maiden's Afraid of the Dark album. Afraid of the Dark, Iron Maiden. Great album. One of their best. Ow. Oh, ow. What was that? Oh, I was gonna tell you something, Han. I think you know I don't smoke weed. I don't California sober it. Han, I always tell people about Sheeby. Sheeby, your dog. You remember, I guess a couple of weeks ago, it was a lot out. It was an outdoor live stream, and about Sheeby, your dog, and you said, well, that's not a good thing because Sheeby means cocaine in Filipino. Can you? I don't know. You're Filipino sober right now, Han. You're Filipino sober. And then I told you to name your dog Reefer. Demi Lovato coined the phrase Californian sober. And I'm old school. I do not do that. For those that don't know me, I'm Rock Queen 71 coming at you live from my headquarters in Rocklahoma. Welcome to the Queen's Light Brigade. And welcome to the stream. And I've been off cracking heroin since 2004, alcohol since 2011, and I only stream to help people. I am trying to create a wildfire of change with the Queen's Light Brigade because there's no I in we, so we can diminish the darkness in the world. I know we're not going to get all the darkness in the world, but we're going to fight like hell to get rid of it. Oh, up next, what's up? Look at my live stream. My sister has a blue pit. She named her Mary Jane. I don't drink no pain meds, narcotics, and just smoke weed. Free small operations before the age of 30. I know, hon. We talked about that. And listen, I'm going to tell you something. Okay? I might be old school. I'm very open-minded when it comes to certain things. Okay? But in this country, they're trying to push their narrative by fogging people up, by actually passing, the recreational pot laws and medical marijuana, whatever, and stuff. And I get that, because if somebody has cancer or whatever, for a legit reason, not for a broken fingernail, okay, I get it. But it's being abused like opioids. That's all I'm saying. And actually, our governor, Governor Kevin Stitt from Oklahoma, he's trying to ban medical marijuana. But up next, what's up? Howdy, howdy, howdy. I hope you're having a marvelous Monday night. I hope you're having a marvelous Monday and not a manic one. Exactly, but I think it's financial gain. Israel and Taliban have shared with cannabis companies in Arizona. My fellow Mason is a notary, and I went with him to see some of his clients. All true. Actually, Israel, I actually saw, you know what? I saw, and I only have like 14% of my phone left. I love having discussions like this too, guys. Where we openly talk about this stuff. I think it's important to educate people. With facts, by the way, with facts. But, because I just don't throw stuff to just throw stuff out there. It has to be factual. But, hold on. Years ago, I think it was, a documentary by Al Jazeera, the news corporation, Al Jazeera. And they actually went into a Israeli prison, right? And they actually allow prisoners to smoke pot, especially if they have cancer. They do it a certain way or whatever, you know what I mean? But that was kind of interesting. But around here, a lot of Chinese run the pot farms, and they're being shut down a lot. Well, the Taliban, so back in the early 2000s, okay, I was still on dope and stuff like that. And so 9/11 happened in 2001, right? And they were talking about how us junkies were fueling the terrorism. So they were asking us not to buy any dope because the Taliban was doing the poppy farms. Poppy All right, so poppies, it's a flower, and they actually take the seeds and they take heroin out of it. They process it into heroin. And so they're asking all of us junkies not to buy heroin so it doesn't fuel the terrorism. Yeah, that really worked. Anyway. Yeah, I was in SOCOM for a hot minute and saw the drugs, opium, heroin, and weed packaged up and shipped off for disposal. Uh, worked directly with the DEA in Afghanistan. We all know what disposal means. Yep. The war on drugs, and this is my opinion, but when I was in rehab, we have educational classes, you know, and sometimes the subject would be brought up about the war on drugs. The war on drugs is the biggest farce in the United States government history. Fact. Just like now. Okay? Because back in the 80s, what? It was crack cocaine. It was cocaine. Then in the 90s, it was heroin, right? Now it's fentanyl, right? The war on drugs is a big farce. Yeah, I'll say it again if I have to. That place is great. But yeah. And believe me, the government's gonna try to legalize all drugs, and that's why I think they were trying to experiment in Portland, Oregon, about small amounts of powder and all that. Because in some countries, I think in Spain, if I'm not mistaken, and I had to look this up, but there are countries, I think in Russia too, where you can, if you have a card, you can buy heroin. It's like, you know, a medical heroin card or whatever they go. I had to look all that stuff up, but they did have a story about that on 60 Minutes. I'm talking about a long time ago, though. So this is interesting. Still outside. Something different, right? This light is bright. Thank God for my fantastic shades, huh? But thank you for your service, Han. Thank you. Yeah, it's fentanyl now because we no longer need get opium narcotics from Afghanistan. You hit the nail on the head with facts of the war on drugs. I was a part of it. You know, I'm going to tell you know, just like in the 80s, and I think I told you this. Ronald Reagan, all right, Nancy Reagan went on a show called Different Strokes to promote her Just Say No campaign, right? And here I am, I'm watching the episode, and my mom's like, well, you're never going to do drugs, right? I'm like, nope, I'm not. And I was hot, okay? It's the biggest, and I'm going to say this, and I don't like getting political on here anymore, but just like the war industrial complex, they want wars because it's filling, it's bringing money to them. Like Lindsey Graham wanting war and all that crap, man. That's the only reason why. My brain's not that fried. I did a lot of drugs, and believe me, yeah, I want to go too. Actually, I love you, Han. Hello to your husband for me, and give big smooches to your poochie. I love you, Cynthia. I love you. If you're still out there, you guys, I had to get off. It's about 4 hours. Been doing this stream, but I just want to thank each and every one of you that showed up here. The Queen's Light Brigade is making a difference in this world. You're doing your part in this world. Just being a part of the world, the Queen's Light Brigade, and all that. Just be a good human, guys. Do random acts of kindness. Compliment people. Be a good listener and not a hearer. I love you, Cynthia. I love you. Huge, big cyber love hug. I love you. Have a good night. And I'll be over for dinner in about a half hour. But anyway, just be a good human, guys. Be the light of the world. Don't get sucked in the darkness. Don't get brainwashed by, the white noise. Put the phone down. And if you're struggling with drugs and alcohol and or mental illness, if you feel like hurting yourself or somebody else, please, you can always talk to me on here. If not, please pick up your phone. I know the phone weighs 900 pounds sometimes, but please dial 988. And for you veterans out there, I salute you. And if you're going through a rough time with post-traumatic stress disorder, with drugs, alcoholism, depression, anxiety, please press 988 and then 1, and a trained counselor will talk to you as long as they can. Guys, I love you all. Thank you for being here. The Queen's Light Brigade is setting the world on fire, one stream at a time. And I'm Rock Queen 71 coming at you live from my headquarters, and I'm signing off. Bye, guys. Love you all. God bless. Thank you for being on the stream. Thank you.